remain indoors. Hope you are all not having too terrible a quarantine. And if I can make your day a little bit less boring, then my God, you really are in a terrible, terrible state of affairs. Anyway, quarantine or not, worldwide pandemic or not, working from home or not, I still have work to do. So, Gnomancer today. Todd has spent a bit of the last few days fiddling with words, the new menus. So we have a new menu system, or at least a improved menu system. I now need to make that menu system less broken, because it will be broken. The inevitable answer to the question, what are you printing? Well, you'll see. Actually, I should check. First few layers are the most important ones. Looking good. Just gonna have to cross fingers. And we'll find out what it is. I mean, I know what it is. You'll find out what it is over the next 9 hours and 50 minutes. No, it's not really near that long. 9 hours 20. 9 hours 15. I love the estimated time. It's just so poor. So when you hit print, it starts to estimate what percentage it's achieved, and it estimates that based on how much is it achieved and how long has it taken. But of course, you start by heating it up, and it includes that in the time. So the moment it starts, it just goes, "Oh, this will take 900 hours." Then it goes, "Oh no, wait, it'll take 100 hours." Oh wait, it'll take, and so on and so on and so on. So I have lots of things to do. So I'm using a print bite. Oh, that doesn't work. That doesn't work. Lots doesn't work. I'm using a print bite bed surface. That's recommended by Samsung. It's really cool, but for free they'll put a logo on it for you. So I'd like the Jet Games logo on it, please. First person to guess what it is that I'm printing. I assume it's not displayed on screen. No, good. First person to guess what it is I'm printing. I will print you a thing of your choice, which you have to then collect. I'm not bringing you shit. Hello, brother. How are you? You say good to see you again. I do stream quite a lot, and you're all always welcome to just say hi. Let's start at the beginning then. So I'll just work my way through. Now, Todd has done an awful lot of work. Why, though, is that not? It's the join game rate catcher, I guess. That one. Oh, is it just really tiny? Entry holders should be active. There we go, that's why. Right, so Todd's done something new. Thanks. Well, you can guess, Samson. If you think you know what I'm printing, guess away. Let me just make sure my time lapse is off. Octoprint, beautiful. We are not going to do a time lapse. Not this time. Time lapses work best for very tall models with lots of layers because I take one screenshot per layer. The lower ones, they just don't work because they're over too quickly. So what has Todd attached this click here to? Pre-join text. Right, there we go. That should have just been entry holder. Right, so entry holder now needs to control pre-join text. And that will need a so I don't know why it's not under here, because entry holder just contains or contained that stuff. So I don't quite know why Todd hasn't just stuck with that one, because that does seem to be less effort. Alright, so Umbrella Droid, as is what I'm going to call you. How are you? I haven't seen you in a while. I can't even remember what part of the world you're from. I should know, but my memory is quite frankly atrocious. So remind me where you're from. How are you dealing with the current hoo-ha, shall we say? Yeah, so all we need to do is add a join game ray catcher there, and that should just be it. I can give you a clue if you like, Samson. It's not arcade related. Yeah, that's fine. Just need to go in the right place. When I pop downstairs to get a drink, which I will at some point, I will grab what I was going to take the arcade today. So I've rebuilt the the trigger for Gunblade. My only concern is the resin is not very. What's the word? What's something when you can sand it? Soft, I guess. It has a low shore hardness. I'm not sure how long it will last. I mean, your main issue, of course, with looking for anything right now is quite obviously most places won't even be doing interviews at this point. It'll be all Skype interviews and stuff. Okay, fixed. Click to join. So this means that entry holder is no longer used. Is that right? Yeah, I mean the all the people at the arcade, they've got the issue that, and since the government stepped in and they have done some stuff, but a lot of them are like, well, should I just look for another job before they close all the pubs and bars? But I said, well, the problem is that those places, they will not be hiring at all. So yeah, it's not it's interesting times. Interesting times. Hey Brian, how are you doing, man? Todd was like, how are we doing on the how are we doing on maps? See, I think all I need to do is now need to look at pre-join, because I don't think we're going to disable pre-join text. I don't really know why Todd's made this. Let's see if it gets disabled. Probably it doesn't. Because it just, yeah. Other than that, I am looking forward to, is it April 4th for the new Red Dwarf? April 4th, yeah. I also need to make a note to myself. I also need to update my driving license, or I'll get into trouble if I then go anywhere. But yeah, I was surprised. I popped to the arcade earlier, and it was like the road's pretty much normal. Maybe a little quieter, and a bunch more police. But overall, I was genuinely surprised to see the usual number of people out. A lot more cyclists out than normal as well. So it's surprising. Oh, I think, and I don't want to tempt fate, it looks like we've got a good first layer. I don't want to watch it. I can't stand. There's just the first 30 minutes or so of a print just stressed me the fuck out. Like a long print. Like, is it going to work? Is it not going to work? Why is it disabled entry holder? Pre-join deck. What happened there? What is it, kitten? Right, so at that point we should have set pre-join text active, unless I've misunderstood what entry holder was. I don't think I did though. When would we set that? See, Brian turns up, asks me questions, I reply. Just silence. Fine. Why are we setting it off? We disable it when we enter choose character. That makes sense. Or we disable it when we choose a skin. We disable it when we press start. No, we don't. I think that's when we want it active. It's all right. So I thought I'd catch up with you, and you just wander off to go and play with your dogs. That's what I got to deal with. That's the level of professionalism I have to deal with from my team here, guys. Playing with his dogs. Yeah, Todd was asking me what's happening with the maps. I'm like, I ain't doing it. I'm not so sure why these guys don't have one. See, why don't they have one? So so we press space, we're going to press start. Oh, do I actually have any joysticks plugged in? Maybe. So where are we at my maps then, Brian? What's the dealio? I said, because Todd's getting to the point where he just wants to get the game shit now. And I don't disagree. And most of our bottleneck, now we've got the loot, it's pretty much you. I mean that in the nicest way. I need to plug in a second Xbox pad. So I have a little hub here. Testing? Yeah. I have a little hub here with switches on, so I can unplug and plug joypads in. So I can have 1 to 4 joypads just easily. Right, there we go. Good job. So I just plugged in 1 pad and Unity's detected 2 more. So what pad? I don't have a 3rd pad. Oh, well, that's working anyway, for a given value of working. Commit as I go on. So Brian, what's where we're at with map? You talk to me. Like you are quite literally the man in charge here. You will tell me when the maps are good to go. Because Todd asked me, and I'm like, well, we don't know. Oh, kitten, what do you want? She's being a pain. She's all excited. I don't know why. Because life is good. Life is good when you're a cat. Oh, yes. Bite my hands. No, don't bite my hands. Sometimes when she tries to bite me, I just put her own paw in her mouth and she gets confused. So I have trained her out of biting. So she doesn't bite now, but she puts her teeth on me. Mostly. She sort of goes, I could bite you if I wanted to, but I choose not to. Because if you choose to bite me, Dora, you are going to get bollocked. Yes, you are. For those of you who are regular viewers, I did if you watched yesterday, I think at about 2.5 hours in, I put the camera on Dora and she just destroyed stuff for half an hour. The problem is she doesn't understand the difference between a toy and me on the mouse. She also does not like having her claws trimmed, which is what I am doing now. So again, for those of you who don't try and do that, Dora. Aye! No! You don't get to argue. For those of you who do not watch the stream regularly, and I'm sure there are a few of you, pretty much what this is not a pre-recorded, pre-planned little video. This is just my working day. My working day involves food, cats, programming, occasional phone calls. So I do try and stream it. A lot of it is because then my patrons know I am actually working and not just being slack, honest. And as such, sometimes I will stop doing what I'm supposed to be doing and I'll end up playing with the cat or whatever it is. Bye, Dora. Whatever it is I end up doing. She's being such a shit. She's lovely. I do love her, but she's a shit at the same time. Let me just search for what controls that. Who decides the name of the match? Brian, assuming you're around today, I will also quite happily go over with you the stuff that's wrong. Also, I need to fix the menus first. There's not a lot. Right, really there's not. Main menu results. Okay. Right, main menu results, we'll have to play it. Really? I don't believe you. Thank you. Okay, so Master also controls the main defeat success panel. Listen, I guess is what I'm printing. If it works, this is going to be so awesome. Yeah, I mean, wait, don't wait on me for anything. I mean, you do have all the maps to do. I have no clue as to the quality of Iceman's stuff. We've not heard from him in ages, at all. So as far as I'm concerned, it's down to you. Todd has been doing bits and bobs off and on, but pretty much it's you. It's you. Okay, so if game manager.instance.active num active players equals 1 or mn yeah, or ID equals 0, right. I do mean blind man, sorry. I feel bad calling him that. I know he's got sight issues, but it's a particularly tasteless nickname that he's chosen for himself. Either we're the only player or we're player 0. Now, what the hell is this thing called? It's a shame that we don't currently have any support for nicely animated stuff. Because we've got this thing here. and it would just appear. But like most games you play, it would appear and swoosh and then have a glow across it. With a lot of it, it's just time. Like, how can I describe this? A lot of computer game manufacturers seem to find as much spare time as they can and just to waste it on stuff like, you know, animated menus. What am I print? Oh, why did that chat not come through? I can't tell you. It's a surprise. It's a surprise. I'll give you a clue. It's in glow in the dark. Come back in like 3 hours and it'll be done. Yeah, Dave, let me know if you're going to be in, because if you're still there. No one else is in at the minute. And I went down. I didn't bother taking a shutter key with me. So, because I've got a big bunch of keys and I don't know which one's the shutter. Otherwise, I might pop in tomorrow. Because I've just got so much to do there. And whether or not the bloody place is shut. Who owns this? No one of any use. Yeah, well, definitely. I work from home, so for me, I don't come in contact with anyone anyway. So popping to the arcade is the only contact I want, and obviously there's only about 4 people in the entire building or anything. So I say for me, this has been, I say, a bit weird, but because mostly it's just business as usual. I mean, I usually just spend one day a week at the arcade, and now I can't even do that. Do we know if it's a victory at this point? We do. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the thing. I mean, I was if I'd had the key, I'd have just let myself in, quite happy, spent the day there. Samson, again, same thing. He's getting a little bit stir crazy at home. And well, as you know, there is no lack of shit to do in that rear room. So I thought I would take the opportunity. Oh, hello, cat. As I say, this is what I have to put up with. Constant cat. The one who howled at me at about 8 o'clock this morning, so he got attention. Thanks, dear. Good job on Super Sprint, by the way. I'll pop the bezels on next time I'm in. I didn't want to glue them until we've moved it. We're all happy that it's working. But it looks really good. And I say, hopefully we do get a chance to fix up a whole bunch of the stuff there before we're open. Well, actually, hopefully what'll happen is we'll figure out a cure and everyone gets the cure, let's say tomorrow. That would be good. Okay, results title.transform.search. Oh yeah, I mean, I did look at the speakers. They were pretty knackered. To be fair, I don't think Super Sprint had much in the way of noise, though, did it? Like, it wasn't a game that. Let's have a look. I think it had a little bit of music for. Yeah. We're not missing a lot, are we? There was music when you were choosing your... Yeah. Not missing much. Well, I said the pedals were knackered. I mean, I had a look at them. I was going to take the pedals out, but they don't come out. So the plan was take the pedals out, squirt some contact cleaner in, replace the grip tape. But I was like, they don't come. They literally don't come out. Did you just have to replace the pots, or was it a bit more convoluted? Oh, they did. Oh, right. Well, I said I looked. Was it more involved? Well, clearly I am incompetent. But I did look at trying to take him out because I wanted to make him look a little bit less crap. If you're hearing a noise, that's my cat rubbing his face on the microphone because he is a pain. Level lost, victory, false, victory. To be fair, in my defence, this was before we had any lighting in the cloakroom. I do love doing shit at the arcade. It amuses me, the sort of what we have to deal with, like trying to fix machines with no lights. But it's getting there a little bit every day. I wonder if we get a call to that. At the very least, I'd like some lights. Now, it has got a lot better at the arcade. It's taken a while. I'll phrase this nicely. It's going to be very interesting to see what happens over the next little while. And we have the opportunity to get some shit out of storage, get some shit into storage, get stuff a bit more organised. Well, it just depends at the minute how the coronavirus spreads. No, when I looked at Super Sprints, yeah, but no, when I looked at Super Sprint, when I looked at the pedals and that was in the cloakroom, but that was before we had any lights there. So I couldn't see shit. So I did have a poke to try and get the pedals out. But yeah, now it's all right. We've even got, as far as I know, and I haven't checked, as far as I know, we even have lights in the VR room. It's all getting very professional there. I would show you, but currently I'm pinned in my desk by a cat. I've also Samsung took Gunblade apart, and the trigger, I put it on Twitter, basically the trigger pole has just worn away. So I've replaced it with resin. I've built up a resin pole, I've built up a resin trigger, but we might have to do a bit more of a stronger fix on that. We'll have to see. Hey, getting there. Not brilliant, not perfect, but getting there. I should have had a results string. How are you doing with coping at home anyway, Dave? Because I'll say normally you're out most days, aren't you? Like fixing people's cars and whatnot. So what are you doing at home? What's your But what are you doing? I said are you just sitting there watching films? Are you playing games? Are you watching your 3D printer? Cleaning the garage out? What's entertaining you? Oh, hey, Jason, tell me what you thought of Doom Eternal, please. Because I have never, ever had such mixed emotions about a game in my life. It's not a dragonfly, but you're close. You're not that close. Right, public static instance, game manager. Oh, I already have one. It's just there. Ah, thank God. Okay, Jason, we can still be friends. That's fine. Because, holy shit. Don't get me wrong, the graphics, amazing. The combat, amazing. I thoroughly enjoyed the story. The music, again, astounding levels of quality. Holy shit, those jumping puzzles. What the fucking hell? So I spent 45 minutes on one of the jumping puzzles on the level before last night. Like, you had to jump up through a dash ring and then grapple and then onto those sort of sinking pillars. Sometimes I would miss the jump by 20 feet. It wasn't even close. So I don't know whether it's dash dash or whether it's dash dash. Is it jump dash jump? Should you hold the dash button down? There's no indication of how to do it. And then you have to go dash ring, grapple wall, falling grapple wall, and then you have to slow time down and shoot a target and open a laser wall and jump in there. And I'm thoroughly getting that close to throwing the controller. I have no idea why they decided that was a good idea. I really, really don't. Also, I'm no fan of the what they call the Marauders. I love the run and gun, love the combat. You're sprinting around, you're chipping away at demons, you're doing your glory kills, and then they go, and here's a timing puzzle right in the middle of all that, where you have to just sort of stand and stare at one mob and wait for it to flash its eye screen and shoot it. Other than that, other than those fairly small gripes, absolutely great. Really, 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 really enjoyed it. I think overall, I actually prefer the first one because the first one didn't have jumping puzzles. And well, the thing is about the dash jump stuff, it's not fun. When you succeed, you're not like, yeah, that was awesome. You're like, oh my God, that's over. I don't know how far you've got. They just get towards the end. The last level doesn't have too much. It's the make here levels. They're horrible. They're just horrible. And now I've unlocked a bunch of cheat codes. I've completed the game now. I've unlocked a bunch of cheat codes so I can play through and relock stuff. And I'm like, oh, I don't want to. I have unlocked unlimited overdrive though, and that makes you move quicker. So it might not be so bad. Hey, Doom 2016 was great. Like Doom 2016, it was and as I said, it was a much purer experience. I don't want timing puzzles. I don't want jumping puzzles. I just want to murder absolutely everything at all. As much as I can, murdering. Thank you, Brian. I am not old. I have to say, I mean, realistically as well, I'm very lucky in that I am healthy and well, and I have good reflexes. I have all my faculties. They have an accessibility option in the menus as well. And I had to laugh because if you were in any way impaired, in any way, this game is just not possible. The combat's fine. I haven't had any issues with combat, but I can't really imagine playing that. If I had a wrist injury, if I couldn't press buttons quickly, I genuinely couldn't imagine being able to play the game. And I think that's a failing on their part. When I put a game on easy, I expect to more or less be able to give it to someone who has never played games before and then just to chew their way through the game. Not, oh no, you're going to have to spend an hour practicing this jump. That's not an accessible game. On the harder difficulties, fine, no problems. So Brian, I assume you mean the arena stuff. I quite like the arena stuff. In Doom Eternal, they actually make the arena stuff more, more explicit. So you actually walk into an area and you'll see on the area a mark saying, this is an arena. You will get locked in. You don't get to come up to you defeat the demons. And I'm happy with that as the game. That's fine. Because in the original Doom, you could run past it quite a lot. You could just sprint past a lot of the bad guys. And that's fine. But in this one, they decided to take a different game approach. And they've not shied away from it. They've said this is the game. They've not hidden it. Oh, Brian, you got it. It is a flexi face hugger in glow in the dark. Too slow, Dave. Brian got there a whole 15 seconds ahead of you. But it's a flexible print one. It looks rather good. I've got this glow in the dark stuff that I bought when I got my printer that I barely use. So I thought I'd give it a whirl. Oh, I'm not sure you're seeing all the chats. So I'm streaming to like 4 different places here. And you should be seeing the chats from other people, but I'm not sure you are. Right, what's erroring here? Yeah, so if you were watching me on YouTube, I think you see the Facebook chats as well. Facebook's API isn't quite as good. So I stream to Twitch, Mixer, YouTube, and Facebook. Facebook was an accident. I didn't really mean to stream to just people I know. I've just left it going now. Because you'll start working from home. Okay, so Todd has removed... So what I'm doing specifically today is my artist has reworked a lot of the menus, so I have to rework the code to support the menus. Well, because that's the default. I haven't set anything in those strings yet. I did also have a look at the Doom multiplayer, and I'm not at all interested. It's only asymmetrical PvP. It's always 2 demons against 1 Slayer, and I'm like, I just want deathmatch with 15 people on the map. I didn't want anything complicated. Alright, let's have a look. How many active players have we got? 1. That's cool. We are the master. We should be setting defeat true and victory to false. And that's fine. Yeah, Brian, if you look, it's all, none of it works. No with the match, who do be that, 2nd, 3rd, 4th. Well, I won't be getting Half-Life Alyx immediately because I don't have any Knuckles controllers because the arcade broke them. So I don't have any direct plans to pick it up. I'm not that excited. I read the Eurogamer review and it was all story immersion. But I'm like, how many hours of gameplay are there? Is it any good? So yeah, not that interested. Why are you not active? That's what you should have seen. Oh, results title should be... Ah, yeah, okay. I'm an idiot. That's that. Where do we leave? Main menu, progress from results. Unsure if I do this now or only when the last player has left. But yeah, I'm not interested in Animal Crossing. I completed Doom, so that's it for games. I don't think I'm looking forward to anything else. Quite looking forward to the new Resident Evil, the new Borderlands DLC because I really like Borderlands. Other than that, I don't think there's anything else on the horizon. Few of us are planning to get together and play Project Cars VR. So it depends how long this lockdown goes on for. Genuinely, though, so I went to the arcade earlier because no one told me no one was in, and it's not quiet out there. It's no different. I was really expecting just to be able to just ride my bike the whole way, but queuing in traffic all the way. But which probably says more about our traffic lights than anything else. But really surprised that it was so busy out there. Cool, that's good. I need to fill in the text boxes, and then these text boxes, but and then I can't progress. So Todd has... Oh, wait, hold on. Text Mesh Pro UGUI. Really? Every time I get my microphone organised, my cat just smacks his head against it. I've just got too stern a cat in my lap right now. Yes, I love you really. Shut up. So we've got text level. I've got level, time, unlock, time title, unlock title. I live, although I live near a major urban area, I also live near an awful lot of very nice roads just to ride bikes on. So there's quite a few bike cafes around. All shut right now. But there's lots and lots of good rides out there. So the opportunity is always there, which is good. Hopefully we should get gibberish at the top and no errors. Well, so much for that. Oh, because I'm an idiot. Stop saying it. I need to set this on a... Can I just do... Is that allowed? No. Bugger. I don't know what LCAs are. The Neighbours 3 series, I assume you mean BMW and not Tesla, drags the LCAs, low clearance axles? Low clearance... Oh, actuator? Alternator? Lowly clerical arseholes. No, you're going to have to tell me. I have no idea. I haven't looked at the print. I'm going to look at the print, by the way. This is a big print, but not the whole print. That actually looks spot on. Like, that looks absolutely spot on. Because it's a flexi print, you start off with loads and loads and loads of little islands. Why is it so hard to get Facebook to play the video in full screen? There we go. What are you printing? A ball. Oh, you in your multi-material. What are you printing then, Dave? Is it a ghost? Is it a Pac-Man ghost? Because the eyes and the body. I've thought about getting the MMU upgrade, but then I would be putting on a £600 upgrade onto a £130 printer, which would be... does make me feel a little silly. Oh, cool. I haven't really done much in the way of what I would call visual prints. Right, nearly everything I've done has been functional. I mean, you've seen all those can holders, which work really well, and I've searched for stuff like that. It surprised me, and like the switch holder I printed, it genuinely surprises me that they just don't exist. Yet you can find 3D printed solutions. I'm really happy with the can holder. I did that one myself, and I'm really happy with the Pringles holder as well. I haven't done any tweaks. At 10 hours, I start working out ways to split it up. But yeah, I did this one for the wall. We got those Pringles cans, and they're really handy for whole stuff because they got a lid. So you print that one, and that takes a Pringles can. So you've got a little notch, little holder. Screws against the wall. I like doing sort of practical prints like that from scratch. But yeah, the most I've done is about 10-hour, 11-hour print. I can't remember which one it was. I uploaded a video of it. And it's quite amusing because you can see the sun come up, the sun go down. Was it this one? See this one, the next one. I still got to fix the lighting. My time lapses. It's weirdly flickery. Is it this one? This one. This is a 36. This was my longest print, just because it's tall more than anything else. But about halfway through, right through it. The sun comes up, which really amused me. What I like about this is if you want to compress 12 hours into 37 seconds, this is the way. But yeah, I only do time lapses of ones with lots of layers, because otherwise they're over too quickly for you to really spot. Is this the one where the sun comes up? No, it isn't. I can't remember which one it was now. Maybe in the Octorock. This one was a good flex print as well. See the tree support not quite holding there. Because I did this one on variable fill, so you can see it speed up and slow down depending on the height of the fill. But I do like the time lapses. They do make it. They're just weirdly magical. It's just magic. There's a website that I've seen. He just does like really nice panning ones and stuff. I haven't. I haven't done any flexible print. I mean flexi, like the Flexi Rex. No, I do mean Flexi Rex. I mean like this, like flexible prints, not rubberized, not TPU prints, but flexible print in place ones. So I got Octoprint, and I've implemented one called. So it's got a time lapse and it's shit. Install a plugin called Octolapse, and it's great. You can tell it when to take the print, and my one, on each layer change, it centers the bed, and it moves the head out the way, and then it then spits out a file, which is great. And then just spits out an MP4 file that you can just play. But without the... I've probably got a... Without that, if I just grab one of the older ones, which will be MPG, you get this effect, where it's just taking a screenshot at the layer change, but it just takes a screenshot wherever it is. So Octoprint is really, really good. Yeah, so there you go. There's the print with Octoprint's time lapse, and that's the same print at the same. No, it isn't. Shows what I know. I've got a few where I've accidentally taken two different screenshots at once. But yeah, Octolapse is the one you want, so you don't end up with that effect. Instead, you get this effect. One of my things I'll do next in the arcade is I'm going to take the PacketStorm boot off, and I'm going to do a PLA prototype, and then I'm going to print that in NinjaFlex. So that'll be interesting. Oh, I was expecting that to work. It does tell you a bit longer. So a time lapse takes no longer, an Octolapse takes longer, but it does tell you how many screenshots it took, and it tells you how much longer. You're looking at 2 or 3 seconds per layer, so it's not that much. So if I look at this layer again, if you're not using Octolapse, use it. Like this is also like, check this out. I can watch the 3D print in real time, that's amazing. Like, it's really, really clever. How many layers are there? There's 41 layers to this, so this one would take about an extra minute or 2 minutes. It's a 3-hour print, an extra couple of minutes. Yeah, 3.5 hours. But that's super awesome. I love Octoprint is amazing. Does it match up? Yes, you can see the webcam. I can't see the webcam, but yeah, you can see it matching up, doing the tail. Really clever. It's a shame I can't do that at the same time, and I'd like to see more of the time lapse videos showing this because it's clever. But we've not started the bridge. So what will happen is we'll bridge between each of these joints with the knuckle. So cross fingers. Otherwise, I've just made myself a whole pile of glow in the dark fingers, because that's useful too. Welcome to Writing Games, by the way, doing the same thing over and over and over and over and over again, and then just doing a little bit different occasionally. It says that text_level has no text mesh pro. It really does. Right, what are you whining about? Oh, under results tab, yeah, I'm... Wait. Results title didn't have a text_level. It really does. What am I doing wrong? Our parent search, our name. Just so you know, I'm not talking shit. Results title has text_level with no space underneath it, so that should absolutely have worked. Unless there's more than one results title. I don't think there is. No. Now the worst thing is, it's me. I've done something stupid. Now we found the we haven't got this error. We said no text mesh pro. But there is. There it is. Text mesh pro UGUI. Now Todd did ask me why my ones were different to his, and I think I might know the answer now. Sorry, what's broken again? tmpro.textmeshpro UGI. I'm a little confused, I have to say. We find... Oh, because I'm an idiot. That's what it is. I forgot to search. I found the parent, I found the child, and then just probably searched the wrong game object. Alexa, what's the temperature in Leeds right now?
At the moment, in Leeds, United Kingdom, it's 16 degrees Celsius. Damn. Tonight, you can expect a low of 1 degree.
Wow, 16 degrees to 1 degree. That is quite a jump. Yeah, it's. I'm beginning to feel I might need to wear shorts because my room, my office, I get the sunshine directly, so I've got my door open. But this room just beginning to now feel like a little bit uncomfortably warm. Hey, foo, 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 foo. Right, good. Now I can actually fill them in. Let's just calculate all of them and then set all of them. Oh, can't we do that? Never mind, ignore that. Set text. Let's put this in a I need to tile. I need to function before I end up confusing myself. Now I might put some shorts on. Like I'm not joking. It's genuinely that warm in here right now. Actually, I don't know. What's it here? It is. Oh, you want it in foreign. It's 712 degrees Fahrenheit in here. I think I converted that right. Unlock. Not so happy about this, but we'll see. I don't know. Alexa, what's 27 degrees C in Fahrenheit?
27 degrees Celsius is 80.6 degrees Fahrenheit.
There you go, 80 degrees in here. I need to pass L data down here. It's not that warm outside, but I'm not outside, quite importantly. Right, I am going to leave that for a sec. I'm going to go grab a drink because I'm hot. I'm genuinely. It's fucking March. I'm genuinely going to put shorts on. I am sweating. So you watch the printer. Get yourself a drink. Remember, self-hydrate. Other hints, very importantly. Okay, stay indoors. Also, at 9 o'clock in the evening, that's when you should change out from your daytime pajamas to your evening pajamas. I'm back in a moment. So I have myself an ice cold drink and a pair of shorts. What more can you? What more could a man want? Oh. Do we not display the difficulty? I think Todd's got to show the difficulty anywhere. I've got biscuits. I have these things called nairns. They're like reduced fat, reduced sugar biscuits, and they're not horrible. So that means I can eat more. I also know people are beginning to organise birthday parties online as well. Maybe this is the new normal. Also, we'll be curious to see whether or not the moment it's lifted, everyone just goes back and goes, "Oh, brilliant! Yeah, right. We're just going to absolutely go back to the way things were, or whether people will become very paranoid about this happening again, or if everyone just goes nuts and just goes, once it's done, no one wants to be home at all. Be interesting to see. Why have I got an error there? Hold on. Let me run that again. I've got an error on a line that doesn't exist. No, they actually taste quite good. Well, there's I'll see if I can find it. Is it yeah. So check this out. They had a party at West Virginia University, big street party. It's the cop. This isn't America, so the police turned up. So they tear gassed them. Amazing. That's what I want to see. So yeah, I'll be curious whether or not some people actually, after a few months, is going, actually, I don't want to. I'm very curious to see how many people can work from home. I couldn't before. I'd love to see what percentage of people are working from home that weren't. When I was in the industry properly, I genuinely felt a lot of the time I could have done a lot of my work from home. And I'd be curious to see, now we have to work from home and people have actually had to set up offices at home, whether or not this continues or whether or not everybody just goes back to the office. Yeah, I tend to hang on some very international social media sites, and the general international consensus on China is that they've just been lying. So they've said no new cases, and it turns out that might be true, but they stopped testing. And the factories are back up in China as well because of the air pollution is back on. So not sure what's happening there. India are panicking because India have gone into proper lockdown. Not go out once a day for walking, but they are literally telling everyone to stay in. Done. No ifs, no buts. Stay in. I'm not sure quite how that works for food, but wait. If trans equals null, oh, I'm switching the wrong thing. That should be trans dot. Well, no, I mean, I don't have the hand, but I mean, all of the factories are back up. Like, the pollution started up again in China, essentially. But whether or not that means they're sending sick people to work, whether they truly solved it, we'll find out over the coming months. And because Australia has only just started, And the problem is, if China are like, okay, we're good, we're fine, and Australia's 2 or 3 months behind them, and an infected Australian goes across to China, it will just start all over again. Until you have herd immunity, it will just keep happening. Or vaccine. Oh, holy shit, no errors. It's wrong, but no errors. Don't they intercept those two? Just a bit confused where Todd has put the difficulty. Unlock nothing. Okay, that should be a dash dash though. I can't actually see the difficulty either. Oh, it's there. Right, I don't know why Toz left it there. I think he may have forgotten. What I'll do for the moment is I will shove this up here. And our current name equals open bracket plus our current name plus that, plus the difficulty, plus that. Oh, wait, hold on. Text time, that doesn't make sense. What am I setting here? This should be text level. I hate doing you. I hate it so much. It's slow. It's boring. Okay, that will do. I think I can get away with that. I'm not sure why it hasn't been unlocked. Dash dash. The desecrated temple. Very good, Todd. Okay, so what we can do, we couldn't do this before, but now we can. Should be able to do. Because if it's Voldar, we already... Yeah, that should just work. Then I'll actually need to complete a level. Brian, are you still there? Oh, there's no hover. Okay. Let's make a note on the Trello. Right, can I get your attention for like 2 minutes, maybe? Because I have to complete this level anyway, and there were definitely some things on this level that needed twiddling. They are mostly pretty picky though. You'll be pleased to know. Like, overall, it looks really good. I hate that. Todd could really do with updating that texture a bit though. I like the area res, and I have to say, I was thinking about it anyway, but Keemstar was like, we must have this. So I'm like, yeah, all right then. I'm still not sure about this, quite so early in the game. We usually use this in the game to denote a secret bonus area. And I wonder if we should actually get rid of these. Because they're quite cool, but they start covering up the combat and making it quite narrow really early in the game. Should we get rid of these? Just these 3 here. I'm gonna send that to you with a note. So they're too early in the game. They block line of sight. They're fine, like, normally. And I said normally they denote something secret and special. But right now, all they denote is not the wrong thing. Now I'll be honest. +5 player health. Yeah, let's go with that. Oh, they killed it. I have a better weapon. Oh, do I? What's that give? 3% player damage. Yeah. Damn it, I swore there was something on this level. I can't remember what the hell it was now. Overall, it's really rather good though. It's not what they are. The issue is that they're right at the beginning of the game. They're in the way. They block the mobs. They block bullets. Things get stuck on them. Players have only just started the game, and then we've asked them to deal with something a bit more complicated than I think they should have to. That's what I mean. It's possible you've just fixed it and I've forgotten. I just not noticed. Oh, they're new. Cool. To be fair, that does look a bit shit there. But other than that, I can't see. But yeah, if we can just get rid of those. I get stuck in them sometimes. I said they're just too early in the game. Oh, right, we have errors. Unable to set text on missing string unlock. From line 82. Yep. Oh, really? I don't know, I'm confused. That bit works, but it says no new unlocks, and I got an error from line 82, which is this line. Only the master player is. And then then I think it just all goes, at that point I think it all goes wrong. Aha! There we go. There's. I'll just send you screenshots. I'm there. Most, if you, I've discorded you them. There's a couple of sand tiles that don't have edging. I mean, theoretically, there's that one, but that really is very picky. If you look on the Discord, there's an obvious tile that doesn't have an edging, square rather than rounded. And the lower right of the first screenshot and the lower left of the other one. It's on map 2. Really? Why can't we do that one? It's only on those places on the map. Everywhere else it's fine. Layer below. Perfect. Oh, is this... What about this one then? No, I mean that's a dirt all round there, surely. Let's have a look. Unity? Thank you. Well, what I'm missing is there. You've got dirt, but you haven't got the sand one. So you've ended up with a nasty seam there. Really, that one should be there. That one should be there. That one should be there. And then whatever... But you don't have dirt there. You've got whatever edge tile is in there. Because we've got dirt and sand ending. And the same thing here. So those two should be shoved across one. And then the... I don't have the tile to hand with that one. Whatever tile should be in there. And then over here, I suspect it's the same thing again. No, in this case, it's just that's just wrong. Yeah, see, what you are going to struggle where there are edged so closely, because let's go with that one a sec, and that one. That should be there, but yes, you can't have like two end edgings at the same place. Actually, no, you do have. You can stack 3 of them. But the chances of them always being in the right order are so small. Because this one is slightly higher than the rest. I think it should be possible. If not, shove it all up, make more room. You don't have to jam it all up so tightly. Serial, I iterate again. There is no chance your stepper motors were overheating. Certainly not if you have low voltage. 80 to 90 degrees centigrade is their upper operational temperature. You can tell if they're 80 to 90 degrees centigrade because if you put your finger on them, you will melt your flesh. You will scald yourself. But yeah, so I mean, but they're only quite minimal things. I mean, you can see there's some obvious derps here. Overall, though, well, like 9.5 out of 10. I swear there should be something hidden down here. There isn't. Sad face. Oh, the stepper driver. Yeah, okay. I've popped heat sinks on mine. You can buy a set of heat sinks for almost no money. There is one. Yeah. Very 10 out of 10. That's how it should be. It should be. You know what? There should be a chest here, and there is. That's perfect. Yeah, also not sure what the fuck's happening here, by the way. But yeah, that's it. I mean, we're talking half a dozen tiles wrong across the whole map. I've got a little infrared temperature monitor, so I've checked. I just don't need to. Oh, that's not right. Castle outskirts is not followed by Royal Rescue, is it? Is it? Samson, so it turned out quite a lot of my regular viewers are all into 3D printing because FortressCraft attracts the sort of people who are into 3D printing. So, yeah, we talk about 3D printing quite a lot on here. Hey! Yeah, but Brian, hold on. Are you talking about, forget the last picture, the one before last is an obvious seam. You should be able to fix that one. In the last picture, I mean, it's quite obviously castle, then dirt, and then grass, and then there's a tree and a pineapple, and then there's nothing. There's nothing. There's obviously nothing there. Even if you put a wall across there, I don't think we've got a gate. I think we do have a gate. Anyway, not what's the term? Void at the top here. I noticed when I was playing before, going, there appears to be no more. Oh, right. I don't know. I haven't. Someone's just linked me. Apparently, a priest in Italy. When was that? Good grief! People are tweeting a lot. There we go. Yeah. So apparently, this priest did a sermon, but he accidentally left the Instagram filters on. Amazing. Brilliant. So Royal Rescue does not come after the castle. No, does it? I can't remember. Let's check. Forgotten Village. It absolutely does. Shows what I know. Cool. Alright, so actually these stats might all be working now. I did change the syntax. So if you don't have a gnome in the match, right now it says unknown. I might do gnome 1. Loot result. No. It's loot quality. Oh, wrong window. I don't know what this is used for. Ah, we store it and glow it. Okay. Oh, that might actually already work. I can just get some loot. And if you do pop on, say hi. Unrelated, Dominator texted me 50% off if you order more than £30 worth of pizza. I mean, I couldn't eat 30 quid worth of pizza. Let me rephrase what I said, Andy, is, are you there? But in a nice way. I don't want that. Now, is that it's not white? Andy, did you genuinely think the train looked terrifying? That I linked yesterday. Did you genuinely? Because I actually felt that was quite low poly and quite simple overall. Or were you talking about something else? So I did find a deficient common armée. Let's make sure that's. Let me do that level again on. I'm not sure what difficulty I can manage. I'll try on this one. I'm not sure I can actually do it. How's Lauren coping with home? Or is she not? I don't know. I assume she's also at home. Oh shit, this might be too hard for me. Gnomes! I'm at least slightly curious why one of them has a bigger health bar than the other, but hey. There's not a lot of detail. I actually looked at feeling quite how low poly it was. I'll let my mana come back a sec. I mean, it's not though. I mean, it's fundamentally quite. This was quite low poly, really. And I'd skip the. Mostly it's texturing. I mean, I'm not wishing to diminish the task, but you skip the dwarf thing and the whistle, and that. This is all very low poly. It's mostly just mapping it. That's always a pain. Yeah, I've seen the MOT extension. It's a bit weird. Like, either you can drive your car. Like, hold on. Either you need to drive your car, and therefore you can drive to the MOT station, or you can't, and therefore you can't drive to the MOT station. Like, it's the weird. I mean, they're trying to cut down on how many people are doing MOTs in this time, which is fine, I guess, but bit of an odd thing to bother with. Then again, I guess a lot of cars get MOT'd every day. Wait, can I really outrange these? I did have a button to summon all the gnomes on the map, but I forgot what it was. See if I can find it a sec. Summon the code. Oh, okay. That's my cheat key for all the... Is it just O? It is just O. The reason I put it on a hard difficulty is I need to get loot that's not crap quality. Yeah, see, Brian, that mob's actually inside a wall as well. Overall, though, certainly on the first few levels, great. And to a degree, it's only the first few levels that need to be good. Like, really good. At that point, people have made up their mind if they like the game or not, I found. Is that kind of that first 30 minutes experience? If people like that, they'll just play the game forever. If they don't like it during the first 30 minutes. In FortressCraft, sometimes people have made up their mind, but before the fucking tutorial was finished, and the tutorial is 30 seconds long. Mind-boggling. Oh, bollocks. that's not working. That's very small, that available. Oh, I have no way of going back to the... I'll take my paladin because he's hacksy. Brian, unless I've missed something, the only thing that needs changing on level 2 is that little bit of void, the 2 tiles at the beginning that were wrong, and the 4 tiles at the end that were wrong. There's very little that needs changing. I have no idea what he's done either. You can get the 2 different versions and compare them, but there's nothing else that needs doing, and obviously by rolling it back, you're risking adding a whole bunch of stuff that does need doing. Unless I've missed something about what he's done that's wrong. It's possible. Come on, give me some sweet, sweet loot. Yay. Oh, I've already got an epic on. Oh man, that's such a downgrade. God damn it. Oh, okay. That's not very hard though. I believe on that level, if you shift the whole all the map down 2 tiles or so, but you can put a wall there or something. It's just not void. As long as it looks like there's some distance, you should be all right. Actually, I believe if I take that and then I swap back again, it will think that's an upgrade. Let's check. I just want to make sure it goes green. Yay! And it says upgrade. Let me have a quick look a sec. I mean, rather than shift the whole map, I would just make this courtyard a bit smaller. You can copy paste, but I would just shove all these down. Only, I mean, really, what was visible? 2 tiles, maybe? So if you shrink that courtyard down, you can copy paste from the grab brush or P, but yeah, literally just like that. Then copy those down. Shove that all down by 2 tiles. That should be enough, I reckon. I was looking for an issue. Yeah, this is where you can see the issues of the tiles not matching up are. There's one of them. They quite obviously look on the map if you're looking for them, which I was. And again, you can see here where the issues are. Yeah, because this has been set up so you need 2 tiles. But here, what I would do is I'd shove that to there, and that to there, and that to there, and then don't have 2 transitions need to finish on the same square. Just shove them along a couple. Yeah, possibly the same here. I don't know if you were following yesterday, Brian, but that's why I've written, at least in part, that new system. And I'm not sure I'm going to be able to do it for Gnomancer, but for future games, I will be using a system that I've developed. It should make life so much easier. No. So that is that's an extruder. That's a NEMA 17 extruder. And what I've got is a magnet with a cross on it. So that's the extruder. So you can see it extruding one way or the other. It stopped. Then it just spun forward, spun backwards, spun forward, spun backwards. So I think I could just move this across because we spawn it anyway. Now Todd has okay. Wait, I'm not. Oh. Now where do I colorize them? I'm just going to keep, every so often, by the way, Andy, just going to keep tabbing back to the picture of the train. Just until you go, you know what? That's a really nice picture of the train. I really like that picture of the train. I really like that. I think it's really cool. Do you not think that's cool? Look at the nice low poly angular curves. How simple it would be to map. Out of curiosity, by the way, would sometimes it be easier if Todd gave you a sheet to map too? Because I'm looking at this, like seriously for a second. Like that's the same texture as that. That stuff is the same all the way along. This green verdigris is the same. Like it's, there's a lot of reuse, really. I'm really excited about this game, I have to say. I'd like to point out also, whoever drew this train doesn't know how trains work because you can't have single bogies on long carriages. Good job. But yeah, I'm genuinely excited about this game, and I've been thinking about the tech tree a bit. I was excited about Gnomancer, but I've been doing it for too long now. Now, I don't know what Todd wanted to do here. I'm going to say, I'm going to add DNC. If LA text i.gameObject.name.contains DNC. Continue. I'm not going to argue with you, but I never actually looked at it. I can't remember what I asked you to do with that. I thought it was easy. What did I ask you to... What did I ask you to map on? Oh, the trains. Really? Well, I mean, the concept. It's pretty much that picture, minus this bit. Feel free to twiddle this one according to some train, change the cow capture a bit, but mostly that. And in 1, 2, 3 objects, and we'll do some more as time goes on. I said this is ridiculous because this literally doesn't work as a train, because obviously in reality that couldn't go around corners, doesn't have any proper bogies, and it couldn't go up hills. It smashed into the top of itself. I'm being very good because I want the Model X. I like trains. Yeah, I actually thought the mapping to the station would actually be quite easy to do that. I mean, you're only using the top quarter just because it's bits of wood. It's quite nice art. I always used to like map into an existing sheet, but mostly because it meant I knew I wasn't going to have to draw that sheet. It also meant at the end of it, I knew I'd end up with nice art, as opposed to me having to do it. I'm hungry and I had a massive bowl of pasta already today. Fuck off. Yes, but a bogey... A bogey is a thing in your nose. Yes, very good, very funny. Or it is a unknown enemy, potentially enemy combatant. Or it is a pivoted pair of wheels. That is a bogey. That's a bogey. Quite where the fuck the word bogey came from. There you go, Andy. Just download it and use that model. They've even modelled the brake rotors. A frame placed under a train onto which the wheels of a vehicle are fixed. Oh, I think bogey. It's spelled differently. I think a bogey, B-O-G-E-Y, is. Oh right, that's also a golf thing. Oh god. Oh yeah, I mean, Todd. As I said, I was very impressed with the drawing of the train because it looks like Warhammer. It really looks like Warhammer. Like that to me is total Warhammer because all of Warhammer dwarf stuff. It's all gold and bronze and runes. All of these Celtic runes. And then they've got these sort of fake dwarf. Yeah, it is something. I mean, he's got a. But yeah, this is why I was very impressed with that. a double? Oh no, I want damn it, I want a colour one. Warhammer Dwarf vehicle. Is there a dwarven face in the castle catcher? Oh yeah, holy shit, I didn't even spot that. Yeah, there's his headband, there's his forehead, there's his eye, and there's his beard. Oh wow, that's... Sorry, I thought you meant the wing. Yes, it totally is, isn't it? That's what I mean when I said about I feel as a team we lack the ability to do cute stuff. I mean like that, like sneaky and clever and pretty, not adorable. But yeah, I totally didn't spot that was, and it's even breathing steam out of his nostrils. That's so good. Oh. I think where the Warhammer stuff scores very well is I can look at any given vehicle and quickly tell you if it's orc or squat or you know, I said all the dwarf stuff has all this Celtic rune stuff. Right, there's only one picture of it on the internet. Wow. Warhammer Online failed badly there. Yes, there was a train in Warhammer Online. And again, you can see the similar sort of thing. I mean, so these steam whistles are actually dwarven heads. So it's great design. And in fact, looking at it, it's that fucking train, isn't it? Look at the shape of these. So I'm a bit less impressed with this painting. Oh, potentially that was the concept art for this model. This is from Warhammer Online. But yeah, the face is a little bit less obvious there. I'll save that along with our other reference. There's so little in the way of reference for this. I can't believe everybody else spot the fact it's a beard of a dwarf beard at the front except for me, so I feel stupid. Anyway, we're not supposed to be doing trains. We're supposed to be doing these frickin' menus. No, Todd, that's given the quality of it, I would suspect that is the concept art for the game. That's my guess, quite heavily on that one. It's just too similar. Trying to find the original. I don't think there is an original. No, Warhammer Online. Yeah, no, this is from Warhammer Online. Which makes sense. Given how good it is, that makes sense. Yeah, there you go. Warhammer Online concept art. That explains why it's such a great rendering. But I'll just keep talking about it till Andy goes, done it! And I'll be like, yay! They're very cool. Getting there. I don't know what you want me to do about the difficulty, so I've just put it there. I don't know if you had a plan, also I've screwed that up, apparently. That should have worked, I'll fix that. I've done it. So if you put DNC in one of these, it doesn't. Oh. I've also moved this across. This is quite safe to have apart. It doesn't break, so you can leave that out of the way. I have no idea why you created something called entry title. We already had something. It was called entry holder. So I've moved it all across. And it's alright. I mean, what we've got there looks alright. I don't understand why that didn't work. Oh, unless I forgot to save it. Maybe that's why. And unless you're unhappy with what we've got, we can just leave that. I mean, is this what you wanted? You want a cyan header and then all the rest in player color? Oh, that one's broken. Okay, but you haven't implemented player coloring in, obs. That didn't really answer my question. What's it called? Did you want them all cyan, green, yellow, red? And what I've done now is I've left the... I mean, I can turn it off temporarily, but I suspect it will be a... what's the word? I think we'll be missing the color coding. But it's not easy. It's not easy. It's not hard to turn that off and have a look. I'm not unhappy with over color coding it because it just hammers it home at all points in the game. It's called consistency. With that, you see, yeah, my problem with that is we've got green. Green is player 3. At least those are working. It is offset. I think I can do that. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's because I just turned off all the colouring, just all of it. What is with the colouring on that? What's the logic there? Is that right? What's the logic of the colouring on the skill select? Because that's yellow, green, red, blue, and this is pink, green, red, yellow, and that doesn't match up with red, blue, yellow. I don't know what's. They match the skill. Oh, okay. That makes okay. That makes sense. And so they do. Good, cool. It's what's all quite confusing. Where? Sorry. No, that's okay. I just noticed they were color coded for the first time because I was just looking at it going, why? But that makes sense because they're the icons. I think I quite like that. Not entirely. Should those banners be colorized as well? I can't remember what Gauntlet, Dark Legacy and Gauntlet Legends did with the color coding. Not even sure if they did. I'd also like to point out that doesn't work. I did ask you to check, and it doesn't work. Well, at least it's equally wrong in all resolutions. That's covering up the... I specifically asked you to check. Apart from the free aspect, which you should never use anyway. Right, banner. It's called banner. I just said make sure it works. I said, does it work? Anyway. Transform.search banner. Component image. Oh. I really wish the image wasn't in a... It's in a... what was it? Unity engine.ui. .color. I'm not sure if that's right because we also have like a highlighted color and a non-highlighted color, but we'll see if that looks alright or not. I haven't printed an Arthur because Arthur's really awkward. I've done a lot of Spider-Bot stuff. You and your pixels. The fuck? Stop saying pixels. Every time you say pixel, I'll make you run the game at that resolution. That'll shut you up. I'm quite impressed, by the way. It's just about playable. That is 640 by 360. That's good. We've done a good job. It should be playable at this... probably not readable. Most of them are alright, though. Not so much. 720. It has to be. It has to work at 720. That's important. 360. Not really so much. But you can't be setting down 50 pixels. That's about half the screen. Anyway, banner's coloured. I'm not sure why it doesn't say no loot found. It should have. Loot results should have started as none. On the right screen still, yeah. None. Well, yeah, so that's none. So why has that not... Is it because they're not playing? Oh, no, I don't understand. Let's go back in and try again. Yeah, I didn't mean to scale things badly. That wasn't on purpose. I just never really expected you to keep anything I did. I expected you just to replace what I did with something that worked and had the same name and worked. Well, most part on the worked part. So apologies, but I wasn't trying to like make it stupid. I was expecting you to chuck it away, going, "What a bunch of shit that was." Four active players. Loot result is no. Oh, how's the loot result no? No. Then it goes to none when we call reset. What do we call? I think the first time through you played a game, it wouldn't have displayed anything. Let's fix that. I mean, was it just simply that I've been scaling stuff at the transform rather than the size? Because I only use the what's the words? I use the gizmo handles, like without exception. I don't. Oh, maybe I grabbed it wrong. Because I'd like not to end up in this state in the future. But if I go to here and I'm like, you know what? That text is too close to the ends. What I'll do is I'll use these drag handles here. Isn't that what I'm supposed to use? Yeah, I found your difficulty setting, but that's per player. That's no use. To be fair, I don't know if you've seen this. If I move the mouse left, it does that. If I move the mouse right, it does that. That's left, right, left, right, left, right. But that is how I would do it. And that has changed. So that's not changing the rect transform. That's changing the... It's not changing anything at all, apparently. Hold on. Amazing, look at that. So that's not changing anything on the rect. What is it changing then? What is this? Is it the... It's not the clip rect. Like, none of these things are changing here. Apart from the font size, which is what I would expect. Yeah, but the point is you shouldn't have to type numbers in. The point is you've got these drag handles, which are purely for lining stuff up and shit. And I'm a bit confused why they've just gone batshit. Because they shouldn't do. That's how you should be able to line it up, and then you can use shift and control and align along stuff. But I don't know what that's changing. It doesn't seem to be changing any of this. Because you can also change the height, which is also changing it. That's very odd. But yeah, next time don't keep what I've done. Like I never expected you to keep my stuff. The hierarchy, yes, you need to keep. The naming you need to keep. Everything else, totally not. That's a cool train. Andy should model that. Just saying what we're all thinking. I'm really hoping this print's okay. If it doesn't, then I've got something I can stick on the wall. But it should hopefully animate. Yes, I've got no loot found. Actually, I wonder if I should just set that to... That will probably do it. Yeah, I also need to think about... the locomotion UI. I don't know if I ever... For your time, I'm afraid, Todd. You know what I don't miss, by the way? I don't miss doing stuff in X and A. I was pretty pleased. I mean, I actually had a build effect there. Age detection, normal environment mapping, speculating. I had to write these shit as myself. Perlin landscapes, believe it or not. Some sort of mining thing. Bump maps. Christ. Vector rendering. Depth detection. Ah, good old times. Yeah, alright. It's in... Yeah, because I actually had the... Oh, no, this is the 2D one. I can't run the 3D one. I quite like that font, though. But yeah, if I'm going to turn it into a game, we'll need to start thinking about a UI at some point. Rob has... I think you might be listening. Rob has said, hey, I'll help. And then hasn't yet. So, Rob, if you want to help, we should do that. Hey, now I had the word none, better. I mean, most okay, the highlight's broken, which might be because I have a pad plugged in as well. And I... oh, well, that broke it. Fuck me. Yeah, that can just go. The results thing. Doesn't need to be there at all. Because you can't have per player difficulty. That wouldn't work. Yeah, I'll get rid of the difficulty one and I won't index it. Results. See, you say that. I can't remember. There should be players there, shouldn't there? The idea was you either had a dead player or a standing or a victorious player, depending on whether you were doing all right. Oh, because we... Yeah, to be fair, that's actually... I was actually expecting to have the player there. Don't know why I can't select it, but... That's alright, it's fine not to have the player there. Oh, that's definitely broked. It might because I cheated, but let's do it without cheating. Oh no, I died. Right, well, we'll fix that then. Let me go grab a drink. And then, yeah, talk. While I go grab a drink, what you on? Talk to me. What's going on? Would you like me to try and use the primary and the second? We do actually have a highlighted and a non-highlighted colour. Which I think is actually just that. No, it's not the articulated octopus. That was a difficult print, but I have printed one before. This is a facehugger. Similar effect, but it's taken. It's lots of separate islands of print. So I'm very pleased it's actually printing. I meant to do the banner at half brightness. Oh, come on, Unity. Yes, an articulated facehugger. It looks really cool. But I'm doing it a glow-in-the-dark filament at 20% infill. So hopefully it should look really... 25% infill, so it should look rather good. It's... Well, hold on. As I showed earlier, this is very cool. But you can see how many islands there are. So we'll see. I've had to scale it down a little bit because it doesn't fit on my print bed. So I've turned it diagonally. I could maybe get a few more percent back out of it. But I'm printing it at 95% of the original size. Hopefully that's enough. If it doesn't work, I'll have printed a non-flexible one, which is, you know, not bad. So what did you say you did? You changed the... You increased the power... right, so the power... You reckon your voltage is a little low. I have under... Wait, that... Oh. No, anyone who tells you about nozzle wear, just shut up. Just shut up. I bought 20 fucking steel nozzles for $7. Just whatever. Buy new nozzles. Done. Yeah, it's because I divided down the RGB. Actually, it actually looks quite good on the green and a bit less good on the red. Why must you... What? Find color.lerp between color.black and the right color. 5.5 there. So I've been doing so much shader stuff recently. I'm still working in shader mode, but you can just say color.rgb equals color2.bgr and stuff. No, I've still got the stock one. I've still got the stock cheap one that came. I just bought a bunch more because everyone's like, oh, you're putting glow in the dark. Oh, you wear your nozzle, and a lot of other people have just gone. You know what? I'm printing kilos and kilos of glow in the dark. It's fine. Don't read everything you do on the internet. There we go. Is that a bit better, Todd? Or would you just like me to not colour that and do that one bright? I bet it will go bright. You see, 'cause these ones are brighter. Looks a little bit weird though. Yep, you zero. That's correct. My point was is that nozzles are so cheap. Who gives a shit if it wears them out or not? They're not expensive. I think my nozzles are like 85 pence a piece or something. Zebra, a miscommunication. I didn't take my shutter key. No one was in. I might go tomorrow. I'll see how I feel. It's really nice today, so it was nice to ride out. I mean, I don't know what my... I don't know how hot I can run them. I mean, I know for a fact I can run the bed at 90 degrees C. So I've got plenty of electricity. Are we alright with that, Todd, or do you hate that? It's a shame that... I was saying, we don't have any animated menu elements. It's just a shame. Most AAA games animate their UI so much. In this case, it would be really nice if the thing slid to the top, the text disappeared and whooshed back in, and then the extra bit slid in. Like, fuck that, but yeah. Oh, no, Zebra, the arcade's shut to the public. I was going to go to the workshop. Yeah, I don't know whether NGUI supports anything like that. The most I've got is, like, you see this thing glowing, but I mean, I'm doing that in code. Yeah, I think it was an adapter. I haven't looked. NGUI might actually support a bunch of that. I have no idea. Sorry. Oh, yeah, NGUI, sorry, I meant Unity. It probably does. And we can write, if you say, I want a script that achieves this, you know, it expands, we can write it, and we only need to write it the once. Hey, don't you diss my workshop. To be fair, it's actually getting a lot better now. We've actually got a workbench and tools and stuff there. Are we gonna stick with the weird ass height stuff, by the way? I don't really think we have much option. I'm okay. Plus one is asleep. Plus two is putting as much of herself on the keyboard as she can. Okay, yep, that works. That works. Alright. Right, let's do it properly. Only have one player. Let's see what's wrong. I don't know if you actually saw yesterday's stream, but if not, highly recommend checking it out. Especially the bit, in fact, here, right here, this bit here, where Terra Kitty. Let me just put it on high speed a sec. She didn't stop murdering for quite some time. Get off the keyboard, you horrible beast, then that happens. Thanks, Dora. Yeah, there's quite a lot of Kitty biting the camera. No, no, not or. She is a misbehaving little fucking malevolent goblin. I've just noticed those are some very shiny mushrooms we've got there. Right, now why isn't this working? Right, the backgrounds are active. Oh. I say that. No, they're all active. Dora, stop leaning on the F11 key. It's just F11. She loves leaning on F11. I don't know how. She's not looking. Oh, wait. Okay, that's... what's going on? Dora! Let's have 10 she's hit this time. I don't mind you being here. As I said, you can lay anywhere in the house. You're not allowed to lay in the toilet, and you're not allowed to lay on my keyboard. Everything else, fine. Bless her, she's just had her collar off. So she's catching up with a week and a bit of cleaning herself. Poor Angel, poor Angel. Poor Angel also needs her claws trimmed. She's more than a little bit stabby. She hates having her claws trimmed. But she doesn't get a choice. If you have a cat, the trick is to, when the cat's distracted, just grab their paw, do one claw, and that's it, stop. They'll twig by the time the second or third claw comes on, but you can usually get one done without any issues. She's like, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Snip. No, don't do that. I used to have a decoy laptop, actually. I had a kitten, and the kitten worked out that laptops were warm. But she didn't work out that keyboards weren't warm. So she would sleep on the keyboard. So what I would do is... I had an old laptop. I would just leave her on and put her on the laptop. No, she wasn't a smart person. You weren't listening. She would just lay on my keyboard and look at me going, why isn't it warm, father? Bring me the warm keyboard. Warm this keyboard up. It's like, yeah, wrong laptop. I had a little 13-inch... No, a little 11-inch Alienware. They didn't work. But if you turned it on, it got a bit warm. So I just used that as probably quite an expensive thing. Fuck me, I forgot about the skins menu. I do actually have a cat, what's it called? A cat heated blanket. It's quite badly designed. All it really does is warm the floor up. So I've had to put tinfoil under it. But she doesn't really sleep on it very much. Because she's a cat and that's how they work. Hold on, these backgrounds should have a glow. Like, regardless of anything else, they should control... Oh. We never gave it a glow. Because most things you see have this glow here, but not these. I don't know why this isn't working. It should be. Why don't we actually pass this back up to our... I'm trying to work out where we actually pass this up. Yeah, but you didn't do it the same way, so we can't use the same hover state that we use for everything else. Because we've had this as select and hover. Just trying to work out where we actually say, hey, we're clicking. Do I really not use that anywhere? Right, I totally do use it, so... Oh, no, it's something else. Mouse hover. Right. This is a really complicated set of UI, which is so annoying. I really don't want to write games with complicated UI, but hey, here we are. Like, the main menu screen is nearly 3,000 lines of code. The results screen is another 300 lines of code. This doesn't include stuff like the skin menu. Right. Are we using a pad? No. Okay. What is the current avatar? Knight. Well, yeah, okay, that's fine. Oh, we don't have any sort of hover. How can we? We're showing the current avatar as the background. Am I supposed to be turning on the overlay if they're... So we've got an overlay. Which I assume is that glowy thing there. Yeah. We've got no... Oh, right. No, that's on all the time. Yeah, we don't have a hover state. We have a currently selected. I can't click on anything else. That's the bit I'm a bit confused about. I can't click on anything right now. But we don't have a hover state because we don't. Yeah, because you've done it in 3. We've got an overlay which tints it. Let's pick the right one. So you've got an overlay which tints it, but that's on all the time, so that's irrelevant. That might as well have been embedded in the background. Then you've also got the highlight, and then you also have a thing in the background that is not used in any tool. So we don't have a highlight. We did have a highlight. It's probably one of these, but we don't have a highlight anymore because we can't. We have a selected color code, which really should have been baked in the background, but that doesn't matter. I don't know why I can't select anything, which does matter. If we are, then we should be. If we are a pad, you see, we only have we have a slightly different. We use the selection offset, not the current avatar. I'm not really fussed about the highlight. I'm fussed about the fact I can't click on anything, but only the second time around. Oh, I do have a comment, Mark. Maybe not. Oh, I know what it is. I haven't set the tab. Because we did this way too late in the day. Oh, wait, hold on. That current stat, yeah. I'm going to click. I bet you the tab is not character tab. Okay, maybe that's not what the issue is at all then. Are we active? Oh, we're on the pet tab still. Oh, there we go. That's why. Yeah, I mean, really, Todd, what we needed to do was have a 3-month prototype phase and throw everything away and start again. I mean, that's how commercial games tend to work. They don't tend to just wade in with the UI. You have a design document of 100 pages or more. Actually, hold on. I think I've got one. You'll like this. Okay, so let me rearrange my webcam a bit because this is interesting. I keep meaning to do something a bit better with this. I wasn't ever supposed to keep this, but I did. So, I worked on a game that was cancelled. Do not touch. Most growth danger. Right. So this was a again, look at the size of this design dot. Look at it. Like the entire game. Now, bear in mind, this thing was out of date within a few weeks. But yeah, there we go. All the HUD for all the different modes, all set up. I'm sorry about my camera angle. I'm not really geared up for this. Every piece of HUD, how the audio was, all the upgrades, everything. Game got canned. That's why it's quite so interesting. Even, check this out, even fold out maps. Yeah, but Do you want to take a guess how many man hours went into that? I could write a game in less time than this design doc took. It's something I've mentioned before. I feel that the AAA games industry has a budget and then does its best to spend it. And a lot. Not just sometimes, a lot. But I'm not joking when I say that is... It's about 500 pages. The problem is, we could sit down and we could write one, but not... I mean, that went through... I mean, one person would be in charge of each section, then all the managers would have to approve it, but you are genuinely looking at... Let's hazard a guess. If I said $500,000, I don't think for a second I'd be that far out. At least $500,000 spent on designing the game. So we set participate to true. Set to, oh shit, okay, we do have a problem then. We should have set the character tab there. But yeah, I mean, we've obviously got, I mean, we're effectively wasting time here because I have to write a whole bunch of code just in order to end up back where we were. And you've had to redo a bunch of UI just to end up back where we were. But that's because when we initially did it, that's what we thought we would need. So let me go to the character tab there. And then we go, yep. I am pleased there's no loading at all. There's none. And we then go to the character tab, which is correct. Ah, hold on. Then we then set it to the pet tab. Why do we do that? Where's my call stack? Progress from result. For some reason. What the hell? Why? Well, there's the issue. I thought we were on the pet tab. Pretty much we're on the character tab for everything. And the old tab code still exists and I just lie about what it is. At some point I should probably get that document scanned and uploaded somewhere. It's a fascinating read. Cool. And well, partly cool. Oh, right, I'm not getting any at all. And there. Oh, okay. Slot. For assassin. Oh. Wait, what? God damn it, I've no idea how these work. Like, we have a hover, but I don't actually know how that's working. I don't think it is that one, you know. Oh, maybe. Right, so the selected, but how's the hover working? Yeah, use a different shader. I mean, literally use a multiplicative shader, not an additive shader. I mean, currently it's using a additive. If I do, that's additive multiply. Oh, that'll probably lose the colour. Oh no, it's just set to a dark grey. If I do multiply, that's multiply. I'm not sure it does. I'm not sure it works immediately. It might need to be restarted. And then you got multiply double. That looks the same. Yeah, it probably needs to be restarted. You used a shader with soft particles, which you can't do. If you want a multiplicative shader, I can make one. However, don't bring your fancy Photoshop terminology in here, because that ain't how it works. I have no idea how. Is that working? I can't tell. Yeah, but it would need to be a possibly if I do mobile particles multiply. There you go. That's multiply. No, I like that. I like that glow. I'm a bit habit on the signs. We don't have a good way of doing that. So if you say something, log in. Seriously? Oh, fuck off, Orthy. Orthy's like, why not back at your passwords? Okay, what's your master password? I think it's this. No, it's not. I don't care. Thank you. Okay, you send a message, Todd, and I should better. There you go. I can add you as a friend. Apparently, you've been timed out 4 times, and you sent more than 999 messages. Mod user, there we go. Done. Yeah, I quite like that one. But anyway, that's how it should look. That's multiply. Is that really what you meant? I thought they were talking about different things. See, because you just used the word shape shader, which is not a real term. The shape shader. I quite like that. It's not in the right place because I haven't bothered putting it in the right place. Anyway, that's our multiply shader. You should use the mobile multiply shader, that's all. We very rarely use multiply. We tend to use alpha blended and additive. But yeah, if that was in the right place, that's fine. But I quite like those. Mesh shader. I don't know what you're talking about. What's a mesh shader? All that is, it's a box, I think. It might be a quad. It's just a quad with a texture on it. It's literally just a quad. Yeah, that's the same thing applied to a box. So well, don't. I mean, in this case, that's not an issue. Like, that's fine. Where it's squished, there should be a different version of the same shader. Again, I did this. It's using this texture. Make one that's it needs to be approximately the right ratio, and it should just work. I could double the height of that, and you wouldn't be able to tell, or halve it. Any more than that, you might be able to. I forgot what I was doing now. Interestingly, I don't know if you can see it on stream. I bet you can't. I thought you had animated them, but sadly you hadn't. I was like, oh, that's really cool, but you hadn't. If I do that, and then quickly grab. I thought you'd put a cool animation on them. No, not really. It's easier in this case, honestly, just to have a very few different textures. I know what you mean, because some of the other ones are very, very, very squished, but I know I said that. You won't see this on stream, but it looks really nice. And if I zoom in, I was like, oh, you've added sparkly animations to the texture. I was like, oh, that's really cool. Look at that. Yeah, but it's not. It's just finishing the zoom very slowly. At the end of it, it's subpixel scattering, subpixel crawl. Yeah, I mean, okay, because obviously we've got the shader for it, but I was like, oh, that looks really awesome. I was like, oh, you've just changed the shader, but I'm not that fast. Right. Slot menu. You could just use the standard swirly smoke shader as well. I can't work out where this is because these slot holders, these don't have a highlight. Maybe I never wrote it. I guess that's possible. Maybe I didn't. Yeah, I don't know, because I think you could use left and right. Yeah. You can use left and right, but not click. I'm very glad we prefab this because I'm going to have to basically attach a new target selection. Yeah, I don't think this was ever mouse controllable. So, next time we want to do a UI, Todd, how do we want to go about it? How do we want to improve our process? No. I mean, to be fair, you could probably do it with the visual language. But yeah, it's too tied into game code. I think Gnomancer's been better than normal because we are slightly... we're better at organising things into tabs. Into tabs and into holders. So I can just go, this whole thing comes off and on. Sometimes in FortressCraft we were a little bit less done. The thing is... Alright, I think the important part of that design doc was it very rapidly became useless. You can pre-plan all you like, it's not useful. Even on Survival at Gnome Lake, we went through about 3 iterations of the stamina bar until I essentially just copied the Apple Watch one, which I rather like. I think we did a good job of that one. I mean, even on Adapter, it wasn't awful. Yeah, FT doesn't count because it's just too many. It's just too many bits and bobs. This should probably work now. It will probably trigger this line of code, I mean. I mean, we usually do have one, but to a degree, the design doc tends to just be... Think of it another way. What we had was that what I did here, the menu, that was the design doc. Really. Right, well, why isn't that game called? But the problem is, as I said, we'll take the train game for sake of argument because that's not done. I can sort of have a bit of a guess roughly about what I think about might be needed in the UI, but it's impossible for me to sit down, imagine it, give it to you, you do it, put it in, and us to be even 10% correct. We just won't be. Yeah, I mean, the real problem with Gnomancer is we ran out of room for tabs, and we are very much stuck with this 4-player split. But that is obviously a problem because it's very difficult, and this game is a lot more complicated than that. Oh god, yeah. I mean, the Doom Eternal Reward. Let's go to the results from the first level. Jesus Christ. Come on, where did he finish the fucking level? Stop pissing about the menu options. Here we go. Ah, I missed that. Yeah, here we go. So get the end of the game. Let's see if he actually sat through it. I sat through it once. Yeah, whatever. I can't skip because it's a 10-hour video and YouTube doesn't have the same variable scrub that Windows has. Consoles pads have. Yeah, so here you've got 3 tabs. Man, it gets a lot more complicated later on. Then you go to the reward screen. Yeah, it gets much more complicated as you unlock more stuff. Like, it's genuinely quite a chunk of time you spend on the reward screen. Or you can skip it, but then you don't really know what you've got. And for a game that's just so fundamentally punch, fucking punch, it's a hell of a menu to claw through. I can't. So on tablets and stuff, I can skip backwards 10 seconds quite easy. You don't seem to be able to do that on the PC. Yeah, there we go. Wait, forget. Just 2 secs. Because this is one towards the end of the game. So there's a whole bunch more menus. And it's curious to see how because I don't play that many new games. So for me, this is just annoying as shit. I don't know if this is just kind of standard. And then I jump in a hole and the level ends. Hooray! But yeah, blah blah blah, 1, 2, 3. Then blah blah blah. Upgrade it, right? Now, blah 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 blah. Now we have 5 tabs of rewards across the top, each of which has sub bits and bobs. And then notice by this point, he can't even bother to look at them anymore. That's the point. You get these and people go, whatever. There we go. Okay. Oh, the print finished. I just noticed it went quiet. All right. That should possibly do it. Oh, it's a lot thinner than I thought. I'm going to wait for the bed to fully cool down. At about 35 degrees, it should just literally pop right off the bed. And I think I'm just going to wait till that point. I hope everybody is pretty much enjoying the time away from your office. But just remember to remain indoors, okay? Remain indoors. Oh. That is working, but I don't have to wait for a mouse button. That works, but I have a sneaky suspicion. Yeah, I thought that might happen. Oh, that's actually quite funny. I need to disable the... right. Yeah, I guess we'll do it here. Do we actually have a slot holder? I'm not sure if we do. Transform slot holder equals L canvas.search. Save slot holder. LID equals 0. So this should disable all of the other ones. But yeah, if this was a console game, there's so much code in here to deal with pads enabled, pads disabled. Player 0 can be a mouse player, but none of the rest can. All of those things. How is it out there, by the way, Samson? Because I went out to the arcade area and, quite frankly, I couldn't have told it wasn't a normal day. Come on, go faster. I swear, if I could upgrade my computer and have it all run better, I just so would. But I've run out of upgrades I can realistically put in it. Oh. Well, that didn't work. Little confused. Oh, I got exactly on where I am. I've said this before, and I'll say it again. I'll keep saying it until I listen to myself. You cannot and must not have variable names that are negative. I have a variable name here called disable collision. It is a negative variable name. The variable name should have been enable collision. Yeah, I didn't go into a shot. I mean, I just talked about the roads. I did record it as well. I was expecting like scenes of nothing, but in the end it was just perfectly normal. I'm glad this works. If I click on slot 4, the person in slot 4 goes to my slot, which is slot 1. So I click on 2, that one will change to 4. So on. But yeah, that one is bollocks, but that could do with just a different texture. God knows what happens if you start switching slots while these are still open, but... Really? I mean, that actually looks quite quiet. To be fair, what we... The fuck? What we don't have right now is the rush hour for kids. Like, it looks fairly quiet, but no quieter than, like, good lord, like the afternoon on a Sunday afternoon. Like, it looks like 4 o'clock on a Sunday afternoon. Like that. Does that? There's so many buses. Wait, what the hell is up with this webpage? Who would write a webpage with high resolution images that are... Yeah, that's right by the arcade there, isn't it? So again, it's not... What I think really what was hammered home to me on the way, though, was how poor our freaking cameras are. I had to stop for more cameras. I love how many of them don't work or have bird shit on them. Yeah, but say at this time of day, you would be at the end of the school run. Right. Okay. Something I had to purposely make myself put the mouse down and check it out on the mouse, on the pad. It's very easy just to keep grabbing the pad, grabbing the mouse and doing it via that. Right, that's not working. But yeah, but that's because the schools are closed. I bet you during the middle of summer, you wouldn't. Like right now, it feels like a sunny Saturday or sunny Sunday afternoon in the summer. Right, that shouldn't say press space because pad mode should have been true. Ah, right then. Yeah, I forgot that. That's fine. Now that seems like quite a safe one to use, actually. If mapnooms dot pad mode. No, Gauntlet means Pikmin. That's literally been my pitch. Literally, Gauntlet means Pikmin. It is live. It's on Steam Early Access. I'm dying for reviews, by the way, genuinely. Right, we are. and 4-player local split screen. So we do. Oh yeah, shit. Like positive. We have not overwhelmingly positive, just positive. What about adapter? What's that one got now? I keep writing very highly review games that don't sell shit. 100% positive, 90% positive. I will buy you a giant muffin if you buy this game and write a review. I cannot give you a key because then the reviews don't count. If you like, I mean, specifically, Dave, which Gauntlet do you like? Do you mean Gauntlet? Gauntlet 2? Gauntlet? The new one? Or do you mean Dark Legacy, Dark Legends? Dark Legacy Legends, sorry. Because that was specifically our design was like Gauntlet. Dark Legacy, Gauntlet Legends. If you like Gauntlet, you'll like this. I really enjoy this game. I've also put it on a very hard difficulty because I'm an idiot. Hey, press stop to continue. Awesome. Good. Right, I'm going to commit that. I am still annoyed that we are at 90% rating and still we're struggling with sales in this game. We're really struggling. It doesn't support network play, but we support Steam remote streaming. I'll tell you what. Actually, I'll tell you what. Let's. Are you on Steam right now, Mr. Robotham? Because if you are, I'll show you, and you'll be like, "Holy shit, that's cool." So let's make a build. Let's up. What? How?
No, brands are not theatrical routines.
What? Holy shit, she's gone mad. Let's make a build. And I assume I have you on Steam. I'd like to make more of this. I've worked very hard at this particular feature, and I don't really think people realise it. So it was a new feature in Steam, and I have embraced it. Assume, Dave, I have you on Steam, and I assume that you have an Xbox pad of some sort. You know, a game pad of some sort. It doesn't need to be an Xbox one. I just want to show it there, but this is the part. Don't forget, doing it to 4 people, doing it to 1 is not the same. Right, so we're going to update the build. And then what I'll do, Dave, I don't know if you've done this, it's called Steam Remote Play Together Anywhere, which is a brilliant phrase. But basically, what it is you... I stream the game to you, and you play with me. And I'm streaming the game to you in real time. It's unbelievably good. Really, really impressive tech. Oh, let's let that build. Let's see if I can get this build plate. It's at 36 degrees now. I'm always very gentle, but I always surprise me how strong these prints are. No, it's not quite popped off the bed yet. It's nearly there. So yeah, Samson, the print bite surface you recommended to me, it is amazing. I thoroughly appreciate the recommendation. It's an articulated face hugger. So you'll hear it crack off. It's 35 degrees, which is about the point where the bed will just release it. And it's just, yeah. But I'm with 3D printing, you can print stuff pre-assembled, but you can print stuff that you cannot assemble, which is great. But it's also glow in the dark. But the webcam doesn't really pick up. Right. It can actually hug faces, and there's a magnetic version, so you can hug anything you like. Okay, so that's uploading to Steam, so let's pop onto the back end of Steam. I'm a big fan of print-in-place stuff, of literally this model would be impossible to make using any other technique. I guess if you made it in bits and glued it together, but it's not really... Okay. I can't run Steam while I do this. It just breaks stuff. Right, so if I run Steam now, what will happen is the build I've just made should update. You're going to have to excuse the quality though, Dave, because I'm also streaming at the same time. We've done this before whilst not streaming, and the quality is shockingly good. And there's no lag. There's nothing. It works great. I'm also assuming, it's just an assumption, that you are on wire. If you are wireless, it won't work. Well, it will, but it'll be shit. Poor Valve. They must be getting hammered. But if you've not tried this, any game that supports local multiplayer, you can now play online with multiplayer. And I love it. It's brilliant. I don't seem to make a big song and dance about it. Most of our sales have actually come from people playing it because we get pushed into the recommendations for Steam remote play together. Remote together play anywhere? Remote play together. I can't remember what it is. No, I mean your PC is wired. Now it should have popped up at 8. There you are. There you go. Right click on any on your friends list, invite them to play. Hey, why don't you play with me, as it were? You might also hear me again via second voice chat. I don't know. So you have now joined the session, and with a bit of luck, you can now see what I see. And with a little bit of luck, you should be blue. There you go. How cool is that? I think that's very cool. For some reason, we have no sound, but I don't know why. Furthermore, I clicked away. Did I break it? I think I broke it. So I've just been redoing all the menus, so it's entirely possible that start doesn't work. Does space work? No. Can I click on to the map? Yes, let's do that way. I'll fix that in a minute. But yeah, Dave, you should be able to control the gnomes. Look at that. And we can argue. I think we're in split screen. We're in shared screen. If you want to see the controls, they are just there. That's it. That's all you get. But it's cool, isn't it? I don't think enough people are using it. As you said, the first thing you said was, can you play it online? But I don't think enough people are aware of this feature in Steam. Because it's cool. This way. Oh, come this way. Come this way. Come back. Come back. Come to the red arrow. He's going the wrong way. Yeah, I'm fine. Thanks. That X is very dark. So you get to control an army. It plays more or less like Gauntlet, and there's full procedural loot like Diablo, which is broken. That's great. I'm gonna have to fix that one. That definitely was working. Oh, that did bring up menus. Wait, we did. Steam did make a bit of a song and dance about it, but not enough. So I've broken the UI for. Why does he keep pressing start? Stop pressing start, Dave. Oh, he's trying to work out the controls. Bless him. Yeah, so there should be a pop-up there showing me my upgrade, but that's broken. But yes, it's got full procedural loot, like Diablo style. And then there's leveling and gear, and yeah, I quite like it. It's just not selling very well. It's in early access, so hopefully it will help. But yeah, you hold X to res them. We skipped the tutorial, but if you hold X, you'll get a bunch of gnomes. X is the one on the left. It's the little X prompt, which I've noticed is terrible, and Todd needs to fix it. Press X, go on, you can do it. I assume he's listening to me on YouTube, so it's all lagged. Well, fine, I'll have all these then. Nope, never mind that, too late. Well, it's too transparent. Like the blue one's black. It doesn't look like a button prompt is my main issue with it. Because Dave has played this whole level and not worked out he has to press that button. Oh, he's dead. He sucks. Why am I? Oh, sorry. I should have brought my gnomes with me. Yeah, it doesn't look like a button prompt is the issue. It looks like a graphic because the ring is bright and the X isn't. Oh, is the transparency my fault? Okay, I will look at that. Well, then we'll quit. Fine, be like that then. But yeah, it's cool, isn't it? I'm really pleased with that feature, and it works really well. It will work better when I'm not streaming at the same time. Let me have a look at the transparency then of that and the loot. We're at 90% rating as well, which is really good. And adapters are at 100%, which I'm sure will go down if we ever get any reviews, but... I need another drink, is that? Oh, yeah, it obviously, if you were actually doing it, you would you do it properly, you get it balanced. But it's just to show off that there is a it's possible to play it remotely. But if you buy it and write me a nice review, I promise you, I will go and I will buy you a massive muffin when the quarantine's over and you come up to visit me. Just the biggest muffin, one the size of your head, if that's a thing. Obviously, I also skipped the the tutorial section. Transparency UI element. You do. Dave, in that case, you should use the right stick to aim and the right bumper to shoot. It's not right trigger for reasons of just utter stupidity. Blame Windows. I still need to think about fixing that as well. But yeah, left stick move, right stick shoot, right bumper to aim. Left stick move, right stick aim, or right bumper to shoot. Holy shit, apparently New York has spent $3.8 billion on the coronavirus already. Someone's been making some money then. Because when you think about that, you're like, oh, that money's gone. But obviously someone's got the money. I'm trying to figure out what I do actually control the alpha. Oh, there we go. I actually clamp the alpha at 1. Let's clamp the alpha at 1, not 0.5. I think the problem was it was covering up the gnomes. Gnomes. What a bad choice of level. Let's go to level 2. No, 3. Interesting. We have another press X prompt. Okay. Fill image, exfill. That is actually it's darker. It's at half brightness rather than full brightness. But that is actually. Do you know what I mean, though, Todd? It doesn't look like. It looks like a no, not a press X. Enjoy your. You've got to go to work. Oh, got to go work. I was going to say, what are you doing? Oh, it's still so nice out. No, I mean, I'm actually setting it to half brightness. Do you know what I mean, though? It doesn't look like a button prompt, does it? It looks like a this is forbidden. That's because I'm making it half brightness. Because the issue was, again, this is that's why initially we had a much thinner X. And it was blue because it was the color of the Xbox's X. Let's look. But yeah, the problem with this, like this, is this is going to cover up the gnome. Is that how we want it? I mean, the outer thing is also pure red as well. Like there's no shading at all in that outer ring. Oh, there is the original. A little bit. Yeah, we've lost. I mean, we might want to make the contrast on that a little bit more because that just looks pure red. Probably after it's run through the. Yeah, once it's run through the saturation filter and all that. Because that's how it actually looks. It's almost entirely pure red because we run an effect, a post process. Well, I suggest more contrast in the ring and make the inner bit look a bit more like a button. A bit more like a prompt. It should go transparent as... should the underlay be transparent, though, do you think? To be fair, that's pretty irrelevant, that bit now. But what I thought I was doing was the xmarker.fill amount. Let me try and fade it. Where are guys? That's the underlay. That is darker. If alpha is greater than film use amount, alpha equals use amount. But that's why I like to put someone in the deep end going, just play this, see what you do. This is what boggles my mind about Doom making it through QA with no one going, are you shitting me about the the jumping puzzles? Then you put someone who's just pretty much never played before going, play this, and they're like, wait, have I broken it? Oh, did I press the summon all gnomes button? I think I did. Okay, what? If alpha... Oh, 1 minus. What are you up to at the minute anyway, Todd? Oh, well, nothing else? Just me? I'm flattered. That looks quite nice, I guess. I was planning. I mean, I'm happy to come out. I'm really keen to get on with the train game. I really am. I'm really just enjoying watching the trains walk around the landscape. Okay, let me fix the major issues. So the major issues are we couldn't progress on the pad with 2 players. That was quite major. And I couldn't get the loot displayed. No, I need the second pad. So that's the worst thing about this whole lockdown and everything is, for me, instead of going, brilliant, I'm home, I can't do anything, gonna play a load of games, I'm just home in the same way I would have been. Yeah, so... Oh, right, everyone has to press start. That's not very clear, is it? I'm going to make a note on that one, on the Trello, which I've lost again. I'm guessing I need to display the... If I displayed the holder, it would have been all right, but I'm not, because I don't know why I'm not. Display... fixed mouse selection of slot. Done. Oh. Okay, that's not working at all. I think it might be because I didn't select a character yet. Yeah, so that should have gone... Oh, fuck me, this is so broken. So you can press start to say I'm ready to play and then still navigate the menus. don't know that I can just. Fun fact: if you use WSAD, you control all the characters at once. Come on, guys, don't get separated. Yeah, see, now that image, that's a bit overwhelming. Though, to be fair, more contrast on the ring will help a little bit. And I like the fade out, that's quite nice. Great. Right, back in 2 seconds and then we'll debug this. Oh. That's very cool. This is a genuinely brilliant and horrifying print, and I kind of regret doing it. So it's all flexible. I'm gonna see if I can get a picture of it on Dora's face later. Yeah, so I've got like 2 bugs fixed, and then I will leave you to it. I don't think Andy's there. I want to know if Andy would like you to do a quick 10-minute tweak on that train that's not quite so identical, whether he's happy to, you know, copy it but not look like he's copying it. So where's my... Oh, okay. Layer UI. Oh, it might supposed to be on camera 1. No. How? It's right there. They're in 3D space, but they're not on this view at all. Ah, because the shared cam doesn't display UI. Ta-da. Because we've got player cam. Which also doesn't do UI. That doesn't make any sense. Let me just go by myself a sec. I don't know. I know we need to improve that a bit. I haven't really thought about it very much. Okay, let me just go to my cheat level. Hashtag wrong character. I'm here, kill me! Right, so what camera is this then? Ah, this is the player cam, but the player cam does display UI. No, it doesn't. Oh, fuck. There's a layer horror. I hate dealing with layers. Yeah, I think what you were suggesting is that you designed a single piece of UI that shows the loot in one panel. No, because that doesn't work for multiple people. Let me fix this and I'll try it, because I haven't, to be fair, I just kind of slapped it together and I just kind of left it. And coming back to it today, it was a little bit confusing because I couldn't remember what buttons to press. I think that might be wrong. If share screen is false, or number of players is 1, so it'll be this one, and that should set the culling mask to the game manager's culling mask, which do display the UI, and in otherwise we don't. So I should have left the UI turned on that. That's fine. So what it was we alter it with more than one player, but we don't alter it for just one. As long as it's really clear who's the closest, sure. I mean, a lot of this, as I was saying earlier, we can design it all we like. It's only when you come to actually trying it and then going, oh yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Oh yeah. That is, you know, it's always some of the issue is, oh yeah, that'll work, that'll work. Oh, I didn't think of. Come on, guys, kill it already. Yeah, we don't though. What we show is, yeah. Everyone's got a tired epic band, I think. So if I actually just left click, somebody will get it. Right. So now I've got that one. And I've dropped it on the floor. Try to split them up a bit. Oh. Okay. I'm picking the loot up and then dropping it again immediately. And I think I may have actually got a bug there. No. Yeah, there's a... Oh no, they are actually different. They are actually different rings. Sorry. Yeah, I think what happens is we do only display the closest one. It's just that there's about a second for it decides that you're no longer the closest. Yeah, I don't really have a good solution for this at all, really. I guess from your point of view, think about it and see what you can do. But it works now, I think. Or did I actually have to click something? Dora. So that does render UI. Shared cam does render UI. Okay, let's check that's working. I can reduce the window of it showing oh, damn it. No, you can't. Don't fit it with the UI. Definitely in this case, make one that you want to work. Feel free to copy the current one, but the current one is not designed in the slightest bit for that. I currently spawn 2 with different stats, and that's not what we want, is it? I don't know, just search for loot though. But yeah, I would genuinely in this case make a new panel. And I'll need to support a new script that will generate the loot and then parse down both of the bits and bobs. Good, that's working. What was the other thing? Oh yeah, the only other thing is the... Do you happen to know what the holder is called? That it's like, hey, that's cool. We can go now. Ready menu. I assume that one. I don't know why it's got its whole thingy. It's called Weapon UI Portrait. But I would genuinely make a new one. I mean, keep the logic stuff the same, and we've got a stat with stuff under it, so I can control it all too much, without too much. But yeah, loot comparison is not. Huh? What do you mean no legendary loot? I don't understand. We've got one. Is it just that it's hidden? Let's look. The loot tiers are trash, common, superior, magic, epic, legendary. Oh, right. Yeah, the ready menu. Oh, the ready menu is active, but it's under a child that's not. Okay, yeah, that's not the right one. Yeah, it's there. I don't. It's exactly the Warcraft loot here. It's exactly the Borderlands loot here. It's just standard these days. Grey, white, green. When Grandma burps, Patrick obeys. White, green, blue, purple, orange. And the tiers are trash, common, magic, superior, legendary. Epic, legendary. Yeah, Todd, I'm not really supposed what's supposed to be on here, but it's not. I'll fix that, but you're going to need to, like, I think you've forgotten to make this. Yeah, it's a bit small. They're all gone. No cats in here at the minute. I'm going to leave that for you, Todd. I'll make it appear. No, the ready menu. Brian, I'll show you in a second. Let me get this off to Todd. Well, we've got, it just says press escape or press back. It's a really cool print, by the way. It's super good. I'm surprised it's not a bit taller. But it's just about the right size to grab onto a kitten's face. Might be why Dora's missing. And then we also need to display... I think main holder. It is super tiny. Okay, why is it not? Ready menu is now active. Main holder should be deactive. Yeah, so that's what I'm expecting to see. Obviously, it's too small. I mean, you can make it... I mean, it's on its own screen, so you can actually make it better. I'm just not sure why main holder didn't deactivate. That's just what I just said. That's what I just said. Alright, that's the wrong one. Here we go. I'm just going to scale it up. Not that bad. I'm just going to scale it up only because otherwise, if I make a build, nobody will be able to see it. Oh, Unity, why must you test me? I don't know why it's so broken. Like, all the numbers look fine. They're not. I said that's how I've been fixing it till now, just by dragging. Can I shift drag? No. Can I control drag? No. Can I alt drag? Still no. Yeah, see, we even got that nice thing down the... well, that didn't work. Down the left and the right, showing you how many pixels it is. It's just weird that those things... Now, because I need to make a build today, Todd, so I do need to fix it. Because right now, a build is shipped where it doesn't make any sense at all you're pressing start. Seriously? This is... I love that. So I move it left, goes left. I move it right, it continues to go left. It's a brilliant piece of fucking coding. I want to know what that is. What is it I'm touching, though? What are these grab handles that don't work? Are they the transform? Are they UGUI? Why are they there? Why don't they work? There we go. And I will make a build, and then I'm done. I'm gonna carry on the train thing then for a few more hours, but I won't stream anymore because I'm tired. Ken, I should get off my... I should play some more games with the community. I should probably run up... I'd run up a FortressCraft server, but they're currently at the arcade. I keep thinking about doing like a Terraria hard mode server. If you've added me on that other thing, Epic, I have been playing Borderlands 3 off and on. And on Doom, well, fuck playing Doom Eternal online, to be quite honest. It doesn't support co-op. It'll be wicked co-op. Most of my best times in Doom were playing multiplayer, not single player. We used to do a lot of co-op runs. But it's stupid that we've got these little drag handles that just don't do what... We don't know what they are. We don't think they do. It's odd. Yeah, Brian, if you're still there, I'll show you the print. It is rather cool. Yeah, I'm impressed with that. And it's just the right size to fit on a kitten's face. Other than that, this has been a productive 6 hours. God, I think I spent a day on these bloody menus. I say I'm going to spend a bit of time on the train thing now, Tob. What I'll do is I will do UI elements using Unity's UI stuff for the moment, and I won't even try and make it look nice, or indeed using Unity's stuff, and then we will progress from there this time. Wow. Yeah, it prints articulated. It's amazing, isn't it? That's why I love these in-place prints. So yeah, it prints articulated. It requires a little bit of pressure, the tiniest sort of poke with your little finger to make it flexible from the print, but that's how it prints. It's clever, isn't it? Holy shit. So there's a tweet from the 9th of February from New York City. Today our city is celebrating the Lunar New Year parade in Chinatown. a beautiful cultural tradition with a rich history. I want to remind everyone to enjoy this parade and not change any plans due to this misinformation spreading about the coronavirus. Oh dear, oh, that, wow, wow, wow. Unbelievable. One month later, we don't know why New York City is the new epicenter of the disease. So, thank you for watching, guys. I don't know if any of you watch it back afterwards, but I will. I will see. I might pop to the arcade tomorrow. I might leave it another week. I am beginning to run low on some supplies, so I may have to pop to the supermarket anyway. But I will try and stream as much as I am physically, mentally able during this difficult time. But thanks for watching. Todd, do some cool shit. Actually, the thing is, Todd, you say that. The rest of the world wasn't in any doubt at that point. Middle of February, the rest of the world was like, you know what, meh. It was only America that went, nah, it's fine. China making it up. But yeah, holy shit. It's one of those that, to be fair, no one really expected it. Like anything like this. It's only recently I found out how many people died from swine flu. I was like, oh wow, that to me flew under the radar. But bizarre situation. But yeah, I will remain around. I don't know if I'll go to the arcade tomorrow. I will see. It's sort of side between me and Samson. There's nothing time critical there, so I might just stay home and play with trains. The American public might not have. To be fair, no one really thought it was going to be like this at all. Yeah, there's strong indications China very much covered it up on the basis that they've had a number of other SARS-like illnesses and covered it up. But in retrospect, well, the problem is, I think, Todd, is lots of people on Facebook were saying, oh, it's just flu. I fucking lost my temper at someone saying, it's a bit like flu, but just a bit more killy. I'm like, a bit more killy? 20% of people will fucking die if you don't do something about this. It's not a bit more killy. Is flu still people killing faster? Because flu's a linear one. This is exponential. And like I said, what this has really hammered home is how appallingly bad normal people are at exponential ramps. So I deal with exponential ramps all the time. To me, the concept of something that doubles in coronavirus doubles in infections every 3 days. So that means your graph looks like that. Whereas flu, well, flu might be like, even if flu is like that, the point is, after a very while, because coronavirus is so spready, it just goes up. So unless we solve it today, unless we solve it in 3 days' time, twice as many people will die in 3 days as died today. And in 6 days, 4 times as many people. And in 9 days, 16 times as many people. But the number just goes up. It's horrendous. Yeah, to be honest, flu, I mean, this was immediately my first response. I googled flu and went, at peak, 650,000 people died from flu in 1 year. It's a huge amount. It's just that we can treat flu. The fact that in the US, is that US numbers? It can't be. Oh my God, 60,000 people died in the US from flu. That's madness. Hold on. So I assume, Todd, that is real numbers. Are you telling me between October and March, a 6-month period, 54 million people had flu? Like, %16% of the US population got flu. That's like okay, so if you've never had flu, it's very simple. It's called the 50-pound challenge. If you're in bed with flu and someone puts a 50-pound note outside your front door and you don't go and get it, you've got flu. But I mean, that is like, flu is really nasty. Flu is not, oh, I'm a bit ill. Flu is, you are well out of it. I don't think I've ever had flu. Oh yeah, which we don't have flu shots, yeah. But I still just struggle to believe that 16% of the US suffers from flu every 6 months. I mean, for every 10 people you know, 2 of them get flu every, up to 2 of them get flu every year. Which is like, wow. Either way, we all know the solution now. Don't we? No, Brian, that's the point. If you will get up for £50, you haven't got flu. That it's just a colloquial way of saying if you're feeling a bit under the weather, running a bit of a temperature, you've got a bit of a cough, that's not flu. Flu is really, really bad. Yeah, I guess so, Todd. But actually, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Yeah, so I mean, this is the other point, is for flu, it's 1.3 per 100,000. Coronavirus is more like 20,000 per 100,000. And that's what people say, it's a bit like flu. It is a bit like flu, only 20,000 times more dangerous. Yeah, this is the thing. In the UK, it's 14.7 per 100,000. I mean, that's 0.14%. Whereas America, you're talking like 1,000 times more. I love this. This was written in January and people still talking about, yeah, previous updates. No, fuck that. Not anymore. But in the UK, I mean, I guess in the US, you don't get vaccinations against flu very much. Because here we're talking about 70% of people over 65 get the flu shot. Whereas hold on. Oh God, just tell me a number. Flu vaccination coverage, here we go. Adults is, no, 45%. That's actually pretty good. This is what I mean, Todd. This is why I struggle. I'm not saying they're wrong. I struggle to believe them. Your numbers say 54 million people got flu, Mac peak, and 45% of people are inoculated. Yeah, children are... Yeah, well, that's bonkers. It really is. That's not true because you'll don't get bacteria and viruses mixed up. Too much hand wash, too much mollycoddling, absolutely that will affect your resistance against bacteria. It doesn't help squat against viruses. So it doesn't help against MRSA or SARS or COVID. So don't get those mixed up because I've already seen somebody else going on about this. Actually, it was George Carlin, I think, did a skit on it, and I'm like, yeah, that's true, but viruses and bacteria are two different categories. But yeah, for bacteria, you are correct. You have a strengthened immune system. That's not the same as being having a strong immune system against viruses isn't a thing. Anyway, I will go and I will take a break now. I assume you're going to stream, Todd. If you do, I'll also host you. But if not, that's cool. And I will see you all tomorrow. And we'll do something. We'll do some more computer games. Yay! So thank you for watching, and remember, remain indoors.